Ah, finally back again. Hello, hello! Yes, I know, new overlay. Why is my model facing the wrong way? Oh god, what have I done immediately? What is going on? How did I do this? How did I manage to turn myself by like 45 degrees without noticing? Hold on a second. There we go.
Oh, hi.
Ah, there we go. Hello. And you're immediately using the redeems. Lovely, lovely. Hold on a second. There we go. There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ, can't even get the stream started without immediately stumbling over my own ass as per usual. Yes, we have redeems now. Not sure if anybody... if anybody... like, I've been looking forward to this a lot. Very professional, aren't I always? We do have the standard ones, and I do want to show them off in a moment. Although, hold on, before like we admire before we admire Lauma, not right now, please. Before we admire, yay, new better looking overlay. Look at that, game is in the middle now. Game has golden border. Look at the moving stars. Isn't this neat? Isn't it professional? And of course, before I show you what you all can do with the beans that you collect on stream, I just very quickly have to give a quick story time. Because I just had the weirdest fucking bus ride of my life. And I'm like 90% sure I like narrowly avoided being directly driven into purgatory. Hold on. So basically what happened was, so I want to ride the bus home, you know, business like usual, work's done. I want to enjoy my evening, want to enjoy my stream, play some Genshin. Stuff's per usual. So I, as usual, just head into the bus, say hello to the bus driver, and bro just starts off by not moving. No reaction, no acknowledgement of my existence. Like, sure, I'm used to impolite bus drivers, but bro, I wasn't even sure if bro was alive, because he just sat there unblinking, staring forward, not reacting in the slightest. Okay, sure, bus driver might be having an odd day, happens, I get that, sure. So far not that weird. Then I sit down, and the radio from the bus starts playing before the man starts driving away. But he doesn't play music. What he plays is like held notes. Like bro is just from his radio. There's just boo 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 boo. Like shit you would hear in the background of a horror movie. I'm just sitting there like, okay, this is starting to get a little strange now. And that just continues the whole ride. Like, and then the weird part, then the bus starts driving. And it's just creaking. Like the bus is about to fall into pieces anytime it moves into a corner. Like, I was ready to invoke the name of Christ for my protection there. Cause like, what in the hell was happening in that bus ride, man? And then, you know, to make matters even worse, I swear to God, I leave the bus when I reach my stop. I like walk away like a couple of steps, relieved that I apparently survived the ordeal. Look, turn around, and the bus is just gone. Like, sure, it might have just driven away out of sight at that point, but nah, I'm convinced that shit just disappeared, and I just narrowly avoided death by ghost bus. I am so confused. What bus? It was just a normal city bus, that's the weird part. It was just, you know, public transport. It was just a regular old bus. But no, apparently this one decided to be fucking haunted today for some reason. I want to know the funniest part. Lately, we've been having, like, really, like, seriously fake fog every morning. I'm so happy that it was gone by like, the evening today. Because if this whole shit had went down while it is super foggy outside... I don't know what the fuck I would have done. I would have probably just left the bus immediately. I ain't messing with that shit. Like, that's how Japanese horror stories start. I'm not about to be like a pair of shoes left on the sidewalk for some manga panel to dramatically zoom into. No fucking thank you. But yeah, anyway, how was your evening? Any of you got abducted by Ghostbusters recently? No, just me. Delightful. You're a couple of steps away from entering the mist. Yeah, honestly, it fucking felt like it. I was horrified. It was also kind of really fucking hilarious though, so hey, I at the very least have a fun story to tell. Assuming I didn't actually narrowly avoid death, because... who knows? I'll just see if, like, any of the people who were on the bus today ever appear again, because at this point I wouldn't be surprised if they never show up again. Man, that was a trip to say the least. But yeah, anyway, back to business. Yes, we have a slightly new game layout now. I'm not sure if it's better in the middle like that. I feel like my you know, hello, my existence, yes. I feel like I might be covering up a little bit too much now. So, by all means, let me know. Let me know what you think. Let me know if the game is like too small, or if you think it's fine as the stream goes on. Again, we have redeems. We have little beans that you can spend for all sorts of shenanigans. Derek already showed off the check-in earlier. We have the usual. We have the highlight. We have the typical Twitch stuff. We're gonna have the emote stuff once I get the emotes done, although those are probably only going to be launching with my Wii debut that's coming, hopefully, in a couple of months. A lot of them are sound alerts. How about I just... To be honest, I'm biding some time because I think another one of my friends wanted to show up, and I don't want to have to give it a rundown twice, if that makes sense. Hold on. Well, that's not good. It immediately apparently doesn't work, does it? Where's the bonk? Why is the bonk not happening? That ain't right. Hold on, Derek. Give me just a second. That isn't quite how it's supposed to be. Why aren't the redeems not on? Scammed. I want my beans back. Hold on. You will get your beans back in a moment. It works fine if I do the chest trigger. Why doesn't it work if I... Is it not properly linked to the reward? Hold on. Let me give you back your beans. Once I figure out how I can do that. The Ohio works. Yes, I am aware. That's why I'm confused why the bonk does not. Thank you for testing this with me anyway. It also gives me an opportunity to look up how I can give back channel points if the redeem doesn't properly work. Gotta head to a separate window for that, apparently. There we go. You should have gotten your points back now. Would you like to try another one? Oh, they back. Yes, I figured out how to give you points back. Oh, the pad is working. That is good. Not sure why the bonk isn't, but hopefully we'll figure that out. Thank you very much for the head pad, by the way. That's a lot kinder than the bonk. Thinking about adding a sound effect to that one, I'm not entirely sure yet. Hold on, what else do we got? That one should be audible. That is just a sound alert. You can throw that one on if I'm, well, taking too long for something. Because God knows I like my yaps. No, apparently the bonk is broken. Thanks for pointing that one out. I'm here also for me saying, hey, this should very well telegraph. It sure sucks when you spam dodge and get into the insta-death area. Well, that just sounds like a you problem. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, howdy. Hello, we're just showing off the redeems. Apparently the bonk isn't working. I'm trying to figure out why. That is a jump scare alert. Wow, perfect for horror games. Exactly. Honestly, all the sound alerts are a little jump scary. Just because it's a sudden loud noise, to be honest. Still confused why the bonk isn't working, though. Where's my bonkin? Paimon's working. So that's good. Apparently only the bonk isn't quite working properly. Why might that be the case, though? Hold on a second. Yes, let me show off some others first. We have an improved text to speech now. For example, can do stuff like this now, hopefully.
The cake.
Oh Jesus, that was very loud. GLaDOS. That sounded more like GLaDOS was about to do other things with the cake than other than it being a lie. That was kind of freaky, actually. I'm not sure I liked that. We have a croissant. We have a Wonderhoy, which is very important, of course.
Smash.
We have this one. Short and to the point. Thank you, Markiplier. This is one of my personal favorites. Just Joe Cat aggressively smiting shit. As he should be allowed to. We have, of course, as Derek already showed off, the hat pad. We don't have the bonk. God damn it, why isn't the bonk working? It's straight up not activating. That is the strange part. It doesn't even pop up in the queue. Huh. Yeah, it just doesn't even get reached by StreamerBot. No, I apologize, Phoenix. You cannot join my world right now. I'm kind of busy doing a little streaming. Hold on. Let me try something real quick. What if we did a little bit of... Where is it? I think I might be seeing the issue. Hold on. Yep, I see the issue. I see the problem now. So basically what happened is I basically remade the bonk twice. Because I had some issues with it functionality wise. And what happened is just basically is that I now have 2 alerts in StreamerBot that are called bonk. Which of course should not be the case. There should only be 1 bonk. So hold on a second actually, let me just very quickly do this the harsh way. It's gonna be missing its icon for a second, I hope you can forgive that. We're just gonna do this the hard way. I'm just gonna very quickly reset the alert entirely. See, stuff like this is why Twitch is a learning experience for me. Clearly, Wick, you don't want the viewers to bonk you, I see how it is. Got him some slack, is probably afraid a bonk will destroy his last 2 brain cells. My face is already broken enough it is. The last thing I need is you guys assaulting me with baseball bats. Let's be real here for a second. My face has been through enough. Now, let me check real quick. Is the bonk gone now? No, it ain't. That's not good. There we go. Oh, ta-ta. The bonk is now dead temporarily, and now it shall have its grand revival, hopefully. Just a second. Reward redemption, create reward. Oh god, StreamerBot, please. StreamerBot is currently struggling. There, now let's see. Yes, we should have a bonk back. Let me try. There we go. Now you can bonk me. It currently has no icon. I'll just fix that after the stream. There we go. Successfully debugged. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. We do of course have the typical stretch, hydrate redeems, which are basically just gonna be you know, the usual your streamer is in reality a Tamagotchi apparently shenanigans. We have the hit Nandayo that Time Lord already showed off. We also have this.
We're moomin' now.
For when chat really wants to moom. We also have some very expensive ones, but you can probably already guess what all those are. One that I really want to show off because it took me literally 3 hours to finally pull off properly is this one. Look at her go! Oh lord, she coming! Help! Ah! There we go. Wonderful. You can assault me with a little hurter. Wonderful, wonderful. We have that as a thing we can do. And honestly, my personal favorite. If I'm once again yapping, and I'm saying some stupid shit, Hold on. Is it this one?
You are saying something dumb and have thus been declared stinky.
I'm actually proud of this one. Like, between the animation, the sound effect, the text to speak, the music, this one got layers. I'm actually very proud of that redeem. I hope it doesn't really get used, because it only should get used if like somebody is actually gonna try and argue with me. But the fact that it's there, in my opinion, is very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Hope you guys enjoy that one too. Oh, it will be used a lot. Well, hopefully not. And then, of course, last but not least. Oh, this one's just a classic, really. And yes, that one also mutes me for a while. So if you're tired of seeing my face, you can hit me with that one. But yeah, that about wraps up the redeems that I can, well, show off, really. I could, of course, just do the others for shits and giggles, but nah. The expensive ones, you're gonna have to earn those. And of course, hey, now that I have a check-in, we all can collectively forget to use the check-ins, because that's what I always do. Whenever a streamer has those, I always forget them. Never actually use them properly. Never actually. I could have so much more. On my way to 100k now. I would be impressed if anybody ever gets to that point, because I'ma be real with you. I don't think I stream enough for anybody to reach that. You get like, what, 200 an hour, I think, on average? Hold on. Where's my calculator? Like, even if you are a subscriber and earn like double the amount of points, so 400, so that would be like 400 per hour, right? How many stream hours would that actually be? You'd have to watch 250 hours while subscribed of my ass yapping away, playing gacha games and probably dying in a Metroidvania. You'd probably have better uses for your time, just frankly. If I'm being quite honest with you, you probably could use your time for other better things. But I'd be honored. Right, also another thing. Now that I actually have monetization enabled, unfortunately, it will mean that we will be hit with ads for real this time. Not like last stream where I was constantly like waiting for them to hit. They are active. They are unfortunately coming. There is going to be a little warning once the ads start popping up, and when they do, don't worry. If anything important is going on, I'm going to just pause the game. Because I agree with Queso there. He made a very based take recently about like just pausing the game because not everyone can afford a subscription. I get that, and you shouldn't have a lesser viewing experience just because you don't have like the $8 a month. Which, by all means, please do not give them to me. I don't deserve them. I have monetization enabled for one reason only, and that is having redeems and hopefully very soon having emotes. Everything else, go wild. Go wild. Do whatever you want. You know, you use the points. You use those. Use the free emotes. Don't actually subscribe to me. There are other streamers far more deserving who put in way more work than me. And the British are coming. Yes, they are. That would actually also have been a fun sound alert now that I think about it. But then again, that would be my, like, third Mume related alert. At that point, she might probably think that I'm some sort of horrifying stalker, and I, you know. There's having an Oshi, and then there's whatever that would be. So. Also, if you're wondering why the hell the Oshi fair enough. By the way, if anybody is wondering why the rewards are beans, that will be a part of my Wii debut. You will have to wait for my proper model and shit and all the stuff that's cooking for that to get the info on that part. But yeah. Is there anything else I want to yap about? I've already been streaming for like half an hour, and we haven't even left the map screen. I've just been sitting here. Those who know. Yeah. You get to be smug about this, don't you? I've just been sitting here yapping, proudly showing off my emotes like a little kid running to their mom, hoping that the drawing is gonna get put on the fridge. Are any of my redeems gonna end up on your fridges? I don't know. We shall see. But yeah, I think we should actually finally get into the game, shouldn't we? I haven't.
And I will explain.
And immediately Lauma just can't help herself from yapping a little. Nope. I haven't continued the main story yet, and I frankly haven't really played much of Nordqua. You can see I'm missing something here. I'm missing about everything in this area. This part is available, but I never went there. Just because I was horrified of stumbling into something important all the time. Speaking of, I'm probably not going to be streaming the world quests. I just have too much other shit on my to-do list right now. So I want to focus on others, on stuff other than Genshin. But I do want to wrap up like the main story first. But unfortunately, while I'm talking about, you know, all that, oh, I tried to be a good boy and avoid everything, I accidentally stumbled into a cutscene. So what I did was I panic quit the game, and it didn't stop the cutscene from playing. Only had 120 more beans to use your taken too long. Hey, no, I'm explaining why I'm about. I have to do something else first, because basically there was a main quest trigger right in front of Catherine, which just activated one day while I was doing my dailies. But the clever, smart, very handsome lad that I am, I actually recorded that little thingy. I just gotta look for it real quick. And check if it also recorded the audio. Hold on. Yes! There we go. So I'm just gonna pull up the video real quick. I didn't actually watch it myself. I just sat there awkwardly while the quest went on autoplay. It's gonna be a bit of an awkward viewing experience, but hey, better than accidentally missing out on part of the quest, right? Also, Time Lord, you should also use your check-in. Friendly reminder to always use those. Oh, and apparently a 3-minute ad break is starting soon.
Oh, hi.
Lovely.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon
Right, people should be
shines
stuck
its
in
light
ads
upon
now, that's annoying. I'm surprised it didn't... Also, I probably don't have to have the Saribot alert then. Let me use the 3 minutes to just turn that off real quick. There, we won't need to... There, we won't need the alert from Sari, because I have my own setup. which does remind me, it also isn't using my bot
If ever
account
you
for
find
those
that the animals
messages.
in Nodcry behave in ways you do not
I
understand,
purposefully set up a
just
bot
ask me
account.
and I will explain.
Why isn't it using this? That's a little sad. Ah, because I didn't tick the send using bot account. That would explain that, of course. How about the others? Yes,
you
the others are
decided
all
where you
set
will
to
go
bot
from
account.
here?
Wonderful.
If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Is it on for the check-in? Nope. Gosh diddly dang it. There we go, the rest should all be set up for the bot account. Hopefully, at least. Yes, so we get out of here. Right, it should be over soon. There we go. Welcome back. I apologize for that. Right, we also have to turn the add timer and off for Sari. One thing that just confuses me a bit is I could have sworn I set up my bot in a way that it would warn me before ads approach. Which it just didn't do this time. That is a little strange. That do be a little odd. Oh well. Sadly, that isn't exactly something you can easily debug, is it? Oh well. I'm just gonna have to wait and see if it works the next time. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Now, where were we? Right, I could have used the time to set up the video. That would have been the smart thing to do. Unfortunately, as all of you are probably aware by now, I am not exactly a smart man. I am what the experts call fucking stupid. Oh dear lord, it's big. There we go.
Wild hunt assault on Star Sand
Can you
Shore,
hear it?
mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good
I
thing it
can't
was so
hear it.
brief.
Hold on.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now?
And, I can hear it.
What are the
Wonderful.
lightkeepers playing at?
I
Can't be
can't, Joe.
helped. There are only a handful stationed
Now
on
I
our side
can.
in the first
Wonderful.
place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm
My
bugging out if this
staring at
goes
the
on
deep
much
ocean,
longer.
I may be dumb.
And here you all told me
When
this was a
aren't
good
I?
place to do business. Fool me once, I say. Hey now,
There
this
we go.
could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be
Like,
anything
basically,
left
there
for
were
us if
just
we're late.
these lads
Left for
yapping
us to
about exposition, I
scavenge.
believe.
I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey,
Even when the night is gone.
Hello.
And even when
I'm
the
stalking you. Lauma, not now.
Should have told him that those are dangerous thoughts.
Right, here's the awkward part where I realized that I actually had to give user input, so it's just gonna be sitting here for a while. Oh man, why is the stream already such a mess?
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
At least I can use the time to hydrate a little bit.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
There. See? You basically just got a free hydrate redeem. Isn't that awesome? Never say I don't do anything thing for you. Also, I'm just now getting double the Nordquai background music.
Oh,
It's kind of...
hearing what those people said earlier.
God,
do
I
you
can
think your
kind
hero
of
picks that
feel my
candy
brain melting.
milk? Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
I mean, kind of, just
No!
feels like being called up a video I recorded like a week ago.
Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
There we go. Elegy of Dust and Lamplight started. See, now we got the full context. Ain't that lovely? And even was using the same team. It's like nothing changed at all. Let me just delete the media source. There we go. Finally! The scuff section should be over now. That would sound lovely, but no, actually. We're about to finally get into the quest after, where are we sitting? 40 minutes. Hey, Time Lord, how much longer till you can use your taken too long? I feel like it would be appropriate right about now. You know what? 50 minutes. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. I'm gonna... There, this one is on the house. There, alright. Let's finally get to it. And my baby! Hello, Aino. I'm sorry I had to avoid you for like a week straight. Hello. That is a bit of an awkward and weird way to greet a friend, I know. Imagine you just walk in to a friend of you. Wait, no, son. Oh, it's still muted. My bad. Yes, I muted it so there wouldn't be any overlap with the video. There we go, now it's back. Sorry! Oh, man. Also, I just realized we're in the wrong category. We've been streaming on the Honkai Star Rail this entire time. We are not streaming Star Rail. We are, in fact, streaming the Genshin Impact. Welp, accidentally broke TOS. Michael's first ban incoming. I'm about to get my ass beat by the Twitch CEO himself. Yes, free manual labor. Well, love you too, honey.
Evaluations could not be more different.
So who the hell is that other guy with you? Would like to note it's been 40 minutes of scuff. I would argue most of my streams are just hours and hours of scuff, aren't they? It's why it's why I have the name that I do. Google Talkie. No, God, please. Although at this point, doesn't having a Google Docky dedicated to you just mean you kind of make it as an indie YouTuber? Unfortunately, VTuber, whatever. God, there's so many of those lately. Over the most stupid things too. My God, can't people just talk things out sometimes? Anyway, who this? He has a metal arm. That is awesome.
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
They really just used the fact that they now have like joint models and shit for NFR and just immediately started throwing it onto NPCs and other playable characters, huh? Yehoda, now this guy, Saucy. he literally was just introduced. Why do I refer to him as this guy? That's just impolite. Covering King not being say-so and posting a Google Doc, all requirements to becoming a real VTuber. I mean, I can probably do one of those eventually. But I would consider myself more or no, I would consider myself an average level of say-so. Like I'm definitely no loot-tuber. Like I wouldn't pull any of the shit that Project Melody got going on her streams. But like I'm not like Henya either, where you would be shocked if I start telling you, you know. If I'm telling you to bounce on it, you wouldn't necessarily be surprised. No, I would argue I'm in the healthy middle of the Dio. Yes, of course, that's very important. Would argue I'm in the healthy middle of the say-so and loot graph. As for the Google Doc, I don't know. Technically speaking, I already use Google Docies, but those are usually just Google Docs I use to record my D&D worlds. Would counting one of those eventually, like, count? Would like, posting one of those? Like, would publishing my own D&D world via Google Docs count as publishing a Google Doc as a step to becoming a proper VTuber? It would actually be like a fun to-do list for like my Wii debut, wouldn't it? Like that's just the to-do list, the set of challenges I have to do to finally graduate from being a scuff tuber and becoming a proper VTuber. A king cover, not being say-so, and the Google Doc. Any other steps to becoming a proper VTuber you can think of? Wii debut now has to be D&D themed. No. Would be fun. Would be fun. Honestly, like I would really want to do a D&D stream once the Wii debut has happened, and I no longer like hold people down with my shitty model. Just because it would be a very, very cool opportunity to have a lot of fun collabs with people and get to know some other streamers very well. That would be very funny. Aww. I don't know. I haven't made that detailed plans yet. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I'm already yapping again. Hold on.
Wait.
We're trying to play main story.
He is Flins' superior, as far as position is considered.
Well, he certainly doesn't look like a superior. He still looks very NPC.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced
Hello.
adventurers who are new to Notcry.
I mean, technically speaking, I've been in Notcry for over a month now. I just didn't do a whole lot.
Hi there.
Hello. Pleased to meet you. Are you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament.
Fire the cannons!
Incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Right, we had that super ominous encounter in frickin' with Sandrone and Wild Hunt at the beach. I remember this. After the whole like Metal Gear Solid section. I remember.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Oh god, he never arrived, did he?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna
Oh
do
god,
anyway.
that means like in real time, bro has just been gone for a month. we never went to check up on him. Oh no. Flint's is fucking dead at this point.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the Wild Hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
It is a little sad that, like, sure, the Lightkeepers do seem like an actual faction, like an actual force, but, like, the only one we really... I feel like the only one we actually see doing shit is Flins. The others are kind of just existing. And also, like, everyone wears a uniform again. Everyone wears a uniform except for him. That's just a bit. That's just a little bit odd, isn't it? I kind of wish that his normal design looked more similar to the base uniform. I don't know. He just stands out a bit too much. He just doesn't really feel like either he should be a leader or something to justify him having a whole different look, or just some other way. He should just be a cut above the rest, if that makes sense. Because currently it just feels a bit disjointed.
Yeah, well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet.
Is the HQ just the lighthouse
And all the
on the
while,
map?
we're the ones who have to deal with the Wild Hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nodcry without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flins understands this well enough, I'm sure.
Sounds nice enough, but feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of, and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
We must bribe the child with food again.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You
True
could
that.
try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe. Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
Paimon? I'm sorry, I'm not... What the fuck do you mean, Paimon? You're literally floating next to Ennefer. That just seems insensitive.
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
Yeah, exactly. Like, no, that doesn't Ennefer... Like, Paimon, are you just denying that Ennefer has feelings here? That is fucked up, girl. What is wrong with you?
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that.
Racist Paimon strikes once more.
The primary financial
Why the
backer of this
fuck?
cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
The time in Fontaine just has truly changed Paimon.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
But that sounds healthy.
What? No, absolutely not. Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
But of course, that makes sense now. How did they get her to build a giant fucking weapon and maintain it? Snack funds. Just give this child some candy and you will obtain weapons of mass destruction, apparently.
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius.
Yeah, that would probably be good to not just randomly nuke some people.
That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Yeah, so either we help or like people die gruesomely to the Wild Hunt. No pressure.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be? You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! It's so heavy. What is this?
She just dropped like a rock. That was cute, actually.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the
Beep
camera.
Boop Pizza!
It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
Has that always been her name? Like, I know that's the little bot that we that we summon whenever we use skill with an effort. Has Beep Boop Pizza always been her name? I never heard anyone refer to her as such. That is adorable. What the hell?
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Birgitta.
Well, that name I heard before.
Manuals all the way down, huh? Yup. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
Well, I'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice. So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received.
Coolio.
Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
She's immediately going to start snacking.
Hey, a little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
True, gotta get that blood sugar up. Get energized. Holy shit, I'm suddenly standing inside a llama. Hello, you're a fluffy little guy. Alright, time to take care of things.
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are?
I mean, considering our interactions that we had with, like, Herta, Scroolum, that entire squad, yeah, seems about right, actually.
Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is.
Oh, that's just
How are we
hurtful.
even supposed to know what to check?
Might not be at the right spot for it, and it has probably some condition we haven't triggered. Some sort of if statement. Hello. Just petting
I've
him.
watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. Well, oh, what does that port look like?
So you're gonna like hold down the button on its back for 3 seconds.
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon.
Works for Michael as well.
Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Maybe don't stuff the robot that we need for military operations into random stinking holes. Not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah!
This metal arm is so cool though.
Let's try it out.
Also, if I still sound a little stuffy despite all the yapping, it's because I've still been having a cold for over a week.
So,
It's still not entirely gone.
what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Press the button to adjust Brigitta's height. Touch the light beam hint to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigitta can complete her inspection and produce her results. Once Brigitta enters signal input mode, maintain her height so that she can remain close to the light beam and wait for her to finish inputting the signal. Sure. Okay, so we're basically playing Robot Flappy Bird. Glorious. Yippee! Riveting gameplay. At least the robot's cute.
Now, I know was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before. That is incorrect. I usually have to look up a guide after a while. Benefit of experience. Yeah, sure.
Along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
We also have to hold Paimon into the light of a few lasers now.
Matching result for this symbol is check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
That is especially true in IT, to be honest.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
Okay, I was about to ask why the camera is ominously panning sideways. If we're about to be, like, creepily observed.
It's this thing, right?
I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on?
Sorry, this just feels like Paimon is playing Keep Talking Nobody Explodes with a robot. Which is cute.
Oh.
It reminds me that I really wanted to play that game sometime, but I never managed to.
Purple,
That
red.
makes me sad.
Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Be-do-do-do-do. DJJ.
What? So now
What are
we
you
got
trying to
beep
say?
prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep boop machine?
A beep boop machine.
Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must
What's
say,
with
you
that
two have a talent
heavy
for
racism
maintenance
against
work.
robots,
A bit
Paimon?
shaky at points, but
Just mean
not
at this
bad for your
point.
first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
And now she's talking like Ito. I think her brain is actually just dissolved.
Really,
At
I'd
this
like
point.
to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh. Couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. Another round of flappy robot bird. And come on now. The descent is a little awkward because you're just waiting. Just waiting for shit to finally happen. Waiting for the power of gravity to kick in. What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
Paimon is just experiencing tech documentation at its finest. After more page flipping, then even more page flipping, Paimon manages to adjust a little robot as needed.
Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon. You have successfully finished your first day at work for tech support.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me. What kind of puzzle are they gonna throw at us now? Oh, sure, it's just more Flappy Bird. Oh no, we actually gotta stay in the area now. A new element. There we go. Oh, that does actually work. Come on now. There we go. Yippee! 4 times the charm. Was that it?
Yeah, looks like we're all good.
Looks
We
like
can
it.
remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement.
So long as it
component.
works.
We should be done once we pop it in here.
So that's like the fucking nuclear device battery for this thing.
Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what?
I didn't realize he was standing on an elevator, and for a second I was just very confused about why he wasn't just suddenly descending. Bro just got dragged to hell there for a moment. What in the world?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's got
All
to get the
done.
replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
I recall there was like a scene where it actually got fired in the trailer, so guess that's inbound. That looked pretty cool.
So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
Everybody loves a little explosion,
A novel
a little
analogy,
laser.
but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards.
I don't think recoil damage is desirable. Is like ever desirable.
This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb cake?
Yes, please.
Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
Excuse me?
Observation. Freshly baked crumb cake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As
Aw.
such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Right, did these like come from your stomach now? Oh, that's kind of unsettling. I don't really want to think about
Thanks for the
it.
treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Itadakimasu. Sure enough, Sosie returns 7 minutes later on the dot. You finish installing the spare part before returning to the control room.
So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Like, I know Ineffer is a robot, but I would still argue that stuff like her face and, you know, her back section look too flashy for her to have, like, openable components. Oh, I don't like the thought of that.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
Just, sup everybody, we're just gonna fire a nuke real quick. Hold on your horses.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance.
Otherwise they're going to get
I better make a
fucking
move.
vaporized.
Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya.
Goodbye.
These huge cannons are real sight when it fires.
That is correct.
Oh, we got 7 minutes
Each
left.
crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions.
Opening and never bit is the best. Oi! Oi! Stay so. Stay wholesome.
Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, You can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
What do you mean come back later? We got like 7 minutes. We can just stay here a while.
Sure.
Enjoy some
We can
desserts.
help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
Reasonable thought, but before that I'd like to investigate the wild hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing.
Although fair enough, we can fire in 7 minutes. Doesn't mean we will fire in 7 minutes.
Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys. Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in
It's
action.
probably a good idea to like actually schedule firing the local giant cannon. And hey, Aino has two enough. Aino has two enoughs now, apparently.
Accelerating.
She would be thrilled. That's double the moms. Right, I don't want to investigate Thunderclap Weave though. Hold on, let me just... There we go. That should make tracking everything significantly easier. Also, judging by the trailer for the next version we're actually finally going to meet like Varka, Duin, the whole Mondstadt squad is gonna be there, so looking forward to that a lot.
Since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Cause like, I know it's basic, but Mondstadt is still my favorite region. Yes, I am German myself. Thank you for asking. I'm just a sucker for those classic fantasy tropes, man.
And maybe, just maybe,
Also, it could really use some
let's get
love.
their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
And now you've shown your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? Ah, if you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
Walter, you know what? Close enough. Hello, Walker. How you doing?
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
So that sounds a little shady in a place like this, doesn't it? Or does one get invited then? Who do I have to kill?
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nodcry, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
Called it. It's already being shady.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
Are we gonna get Dory involved?
Never,
No, just the
right?
person. Or never.
The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan. Lama got Never to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash her services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
You're a sly one when you want to be Paimon. Cunning plan if I ever heard one.
Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go.
Where did all the... Oh, no, of course, it's because she wants to join the banquet. Makes sense. Was about to ask where does Paimon keep all that smarts all of a sudden, but it's because... It's because the reward is food, isn't it? I swear, at the end, like, Paimon is going to turn out to be a shade, and she's just gonna be like the shade, the shade of nutrition or something like that. Hi, Anfei. Bye, Anfei. The shade of emergency food. That's how they're gonna bring that one back.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here. Oh, it's you this time.
She's secretly the god of the harvest all along.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Hello.
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
Very inconspicuous, Paimon.
How thoughtful of them. But they want something from me in return.
Yeah, exactly. Like Paimon, you aren't exactly being subtle here.
Well, The faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Aw.
Mind if we do then? Thanks.
Oh, seem busy. What's the occasion?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
Paimon, maybe try to hide that seething jealousy of yours.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction.
That doesn't sound that bad for you, though, because that just means you can get absolutely ludicrous prices for your services, right? Supply and demand and all that.
The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
Very subtly toward us, huh?
Oh, she cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Paimon, you made it very easy for her. Is there anything we can do for you, then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the wild hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
So, we're gonna do an escort mission for you, is that it?
That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
But that's what we were gonna do with the medicine, right?
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
Har. Actually, there is something we'd like to know.
Now, you should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
She really just feels like if Yelan and Dowie had a child, doesn't she? Like, it's just Yelan's style, but with Dowie's... Let's call it affection for money.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of a previous cooperation.
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Ah, now she's playing to the Traveler's heroic side.
More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
We're being played like a fiddle.
Satisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
Oh, Paimon is always so easily dismantled.
Squeeze some advantage out of chaos. But equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter? Or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home?
Yeah, exactly. You kind of just gotta make sure things calm down again after a while.
The two of you are here in Nodcry to follow a trail of clues yourselves. No?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nodcry the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand. No force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I disagree with that, because I would argue if the Wild Hunt or the Shades just came crashing down onto the entirety of Nordcry, most people would probably put their differences aside for the sake of, you know, staying alive. I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts.
I could have sworn you were about to say, like, and stupid.
Though it's rare for a reason. Kate.
Yeah, exactly. You have too much faith in humanity. What can I say? I do literally have the halo. That accounts for something, right?
Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
Paimon's really being played.
Well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But... Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Hello, we're colleagues now, apparently.
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
We're just covering her shift.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Huh? I already worked a few days worth of overtime already. Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
At least girls getting paid.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait, is that salt?
Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it? Wait, that can't be. Let me see.
Oh god, you fucked it up.
Isn't right? How could it be salt?
Good job, Yehoda.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry.
The ominous shadow over the eyes, even.
Now. Trust me, I'm super fast. Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt.
Well,
She's gonna get hurt if she doesn't get the medicine back.
if not, let's say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt.
By the way, apparently Jehoda has taken over like the Chinese internet by storm. Apparently she's super popular over there just because of her wacky expressions and everything, and I love that. And I think leaks say she's going to be a 4-star actually. If that's actually the case, I like the fact that the 4-star is actually getting so much, you know, attention and uniqueness. Would be very cool.
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Well, that's just two birds with one stone.
Come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
Yippee, we just have a date now, apparently. Go to the flagship once again. Also, hello, cat. Meow. Meow. Like the fact that it actually has like a somewhat unique model even. Oh well, texture at least. Very cute. Right, and this is the like new quest board that we're actually gonna be using in the I think Lauma can talk to it. I saw that. I just did that already last stream, I believe. I just wanted to acknowledge its existence because it's a cat and cats are cute. It was the board I think that we're gonna be using like next patch when there's apparently a whole new quest system related to Nefer. Which I guess means she really is gonna hire us, isn't she? That's a fun dynamic. Basically working for her.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
Lady Nefer.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
You just gotta know the right people, Paimon.
Reputation check? Oh. Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
Have you looked at her? Basically looks like the fucking queen of Nordkoi. After you enter, Nefer brings you and Paimon to a spot near the bar before walking to an inner room to talk business with the flagship's manager. Oh god, we're already getting a bombastic side-eye. Oh god, a bombastic side-eye. Paimon looks uncomfortable.
Finally. Now, what do we...
Oh.
Pardon me. I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for
I think that was
this
just-
occasion.
This has the fucking Lego part view, but from the Lego movie, but for people. You can just see traits immediately or what? Or was that just a picture of how her brain works?
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
That is technically not incorrect. I did play during that event.
Are you serious?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging
Oh, no need.
options.
Previous experience coming in handy, who'd have thought it?
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Ah. This time the ad thing actually is working. I'm not sure why it didn't work the first time. Maybe that's just an issue of like the very first one. Okay, 5 minutes left.
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in
Give me a
advance.
quick second. I want to try something real quick. Okay. Perfect.
Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Are we actually going to be like doing the what was it? The freaking Mondstadt wine event gameplay? That would be fun. That would be very fun. They actually brought it back. Even if it was just for one single quest. Whoops.
Hello. How may I...
Make drinks. They are! Aww! That's so cute! They're actually bringing it back. This is nostalgic. When the hell was this mixed drink mixing event? Hold on. That was 2022. That was back in the 2-point cycle. My god, that's been a while. Huh. They finally found a way to reuse those assets, huh? Just some milk tea with some mint.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Aw. You have to serve it too. What are they? Hello? Ah, over there. Hello. Take the opportunity to gather intel. Pretend to check. There we go.
I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. Wouldn't have come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. You're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Sneshanians can't be bothered.
Also, ads are inbound in like a minute-ish, so I'm gonna use...
I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink.
That's probably not worth pausing for though. So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna be mixing a few drinks while the ads are playing. Taking care of my apparent new business. But you guys feel free to use the chance to hydrate, stretch a little, you know. Self-care time, that's what the apps are really for, in my opinion. So some juice, some caramel, some wine. That sounds like a hellish combination, actually. I don't like that at all.
Good work. Now then, get the drink.
Juice, wine, and caramel. Who in their right mind would order that hellish abomination?
I doubt the Sneznians will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse. Just leave it over there.
Whoops. Oh, didn't think we can actually change the music. That's cute.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan.
I'm gonna use the chance myself to hydrate a little bit.
But what I can say is that the situation in Nashatown will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Uh-oh, we've been spotted. Nothing! Find a place to be discreet and keep gathering intel.
all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
It is a giant weapon in the middle of town. That would make most people anxious.
Hello.
Alright, what's up next? A soothing summer. Just some wine with lemon and mint. I can do that. Just some mint extract though, instead of just fresh mint. Ooh. By the way, putting some mint in your soda can be super good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure
Hello.
to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
You have a unique model. You must be important, or at least a unique feature with the helmet.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
Then come, sit.
Just a bit awkward that.
2 wildberry trails, if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged.
Bit awkward that the tag on his chest is apparently flat, and currently his hand is clipping through his sleeve. That ain't right.
Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of
Oh, welcome back
machines.
for people stuck in ads. I apologize for that again. We're just gonna have to live with that from now on, I'm afraid.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet ya.
And they call me the honorary cocktail knight. No, I'm Michael.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, alright? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nodcry with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor.
Yeah. And now he kind of owes you for life, so you could abuse that fact maliciously, don't you?
Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Yeah, if you get something out of it.
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Case in point. Wait, do we already have Aino for that? Yeah, but Aino may not be willing to always work with Nefer's more dubious dealings.
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture.
That's a nice way to put it.
I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh. Oh, so that's where she got that from.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosie have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it.
Aww.
I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here.
Aw, it's cute.
On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis.
Why do I feel like she mostly invited this man to, like, pull our heartstrings so we are more willing to help her in the future? Because unfortunately it's working. Damn you, Nefer.
Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces, no.
Oh, right. I remember. Didn't we, like, have Lumine be revealed to be a Wild Hunt illusion?
Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters.
But I am no ordinary person.
Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Kinda.
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Very precise, Nepo.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you. And naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients.
He seems nice, I like him.
Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's
You're gonna make me cook snacks up next.
Back to the bar.
He already made drinks for you. What more do you want from me, woman?
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand.
Oh God, are we gonna
Joining us, new guy?
give people give people blind drinks?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
Would have been kind to inform me about that rule beforehand, but sure. It's never hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Oh God, we're just gonna get the absolute maximum dosage of alcohol, won't we? We're about to get hammered.
Beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
So it's like truth or dare, but a drinking game, and only truth.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Don't think we actually had Traveler ever drink alcohol before.
Drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
Okay.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
I shall assume that's like some sort of super duper ultra liquor.
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after.
Yay for alcoholism, I guess.
And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
And we can probably just stomach it easy peasy.
If there
Or
are
she
no
can.
other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling.
Immediate Dark Horse. No.
Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Like, there's no way she's leaving this up to luck. chug, 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 chug. Oh, damn.
Let's go! Wow, this is kind of intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Alcoholism.
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol.
Oh god.
Super good. Excuse me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
Excuse me? What did they do? Fault in the world, non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. The 0 Point game is no accident. Similarly, Neff has been maintaining ever so slight lead. Has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. Can tell that the Dubrovo was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt, but Neff's turn is... Left him to me.
Whoa! New face here just drew the dark horse.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
I'm gonna fucking die, aren't I?
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Paimon, I'm pretty sure this will kill you. I'm trusting the travelers to alcohol tolerance a lot more than Paimon. No, don't give it to Paimon, you're going to kill her!
He actually downed it in one gulp.
Paimon is gonna die. Her curiosity is gonna get the better of her and she's actually going to drink it and she's going to die. She is going to die of alcohol poisoning. Traveler, what have you done?
Nice job! No wonder you monstatters have such a reputation. Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could.
Ah yes, digging up past trauma, the most fun you can have during a drinking game.
Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Those who had personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Neph's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
We kinda just did kill the mood, yeah.
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass.
To freedom.
To a blast of a showdown.
Or to a blast of a showdown.
Wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Paimon, are you okay? Paimon, please tell me you're alive. Also, I just realized we've been having a service robot this whole time. That is so cute. Look at the little guy. Just a little dude.
Are they playing
They're so
cards?
cute.
Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Genius invocation, let's go!
As usual then. One die, 100,000 Mora.
That was some expensive dice.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Also some huge dice. I didn't know that Genius invocation was this massive.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 Mora.
Hmm.
Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What did you just do?
Doing here?
That's what I'm wondering.
I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already
Silver
know all
lining.
that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Funnily enough, I think those are actually all the spots of the actual, like, Wild Hunt stuff on the overworld.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
Yeah, but well, not to that degree.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
Oh, both of those could actually be
The
true.
odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Also, I like the fact that I've purposely named the stream that we're getting to know Flins, and he hasn't even appeared yet. We've just been spending time with Nefer.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Or there really is nothing at all.
Hey, no means no, all right? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So,
Feel like there's some bad blood between you two.
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so, as luck would have it. He would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
A good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Channels are king. The Wild Hunt map. But yeah, Never really is just Queen Yelan in the way she operates, isn't she? Like, this whole bit reminds me a lot of the freaking Yelan story quest. If anybody still remembers that from also back in the 2.0 days, I believe.
Most
Wasn't
of our
it?
intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try
I
piecing
think
it
so.
all together.
Well, first,
I'm
no
not
one else
sure.
has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tibet could that phantom be planning?
The wild anomaly that occurred on Stars and Shoal seems quite unique. Almost if there's
Agreed.
someone involved in there.
Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nodcry in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much.
Like, it's gotta be the guy I've been seeing all over my timeline and in the latest trailers, right? Mr. Bandage Man.
What you encountered must have
Well,
been
yeah, that
something
was his name.
special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the moon marrow.
Which, wouldn't that mean that we're basically posed as our sibling to get us to steal something from? That's fucked up. Just realized that would be fucked up.
In which case, two questions
I would make it
arise.
personal too.
Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the moon marrow?
Additionally, that intel broker mentioned that some Lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flint's works and deeds, he might likely be a suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for
I'll
now.
continue investigating along these two lines.
Pretty sure she already knows.
Again, if any progress is made.
I'm back!
Hello, Jehoda.
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Smash.
Thanks a bunch,
Nope.
Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oi! Also, who are you referring to, Jehoda or Nefer?
Oh no, I've got work to do later.
I'm not sure if I want the answer.
Anyway,
Oi!
isn't the cannon about to go off?
I'm going to deactivate the Switty if you keep using it when Jehoda is on the screen.
I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me. Huh.
That answered, unfortunately, so. Who isn't? It's a big ass fucking gun. That shoots lasers.
I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam.
It also looks like it has little bear ears.
Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch.
Aw.
Work can wait for a while.
I really hope that there's going to be a side quest or like a character anecdote or whatever that kind of explores how these two met. Because they do have very much, like, there is the employee and boss layer, of course, but she clearly has a soft spot for Jehoda. Like, this does feel like there's some sort of adoption thing going on, and I want to know how that happened. Like, has Jehoda been working for Nefer since she was a kid? Is that it?
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait.
I just want their backstory. Because I bet it's going to be A, very cute, and B, absolutely, utterly emotionally devastating. Because that's just what HoYoverse does with the backstories for their characters. Never trust a character in HoYoverse with a happy backstory. It's going to be a tragedy one way or another, and that is just how they're gonna do it. When a trailer, the happier a trailer starts, the more sad you will be by the end of it. In like any Hoyoverse game.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
You pretty much got going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom! Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too.
Again, it's a big gun!
Goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh? Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it.
Everyone loves a big ass laser.
And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength. Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us too. Really?
Aww.
Oh.
Aww.
Work together.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we have faith in your abilities, Jehoda. You're cool. You're awesome.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Smash all. Oi! Behave now. Oh, that does look pretty cool. Kaboom!
Nice one!
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones. Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the light keepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
Nothing to make you feel alive like a bit of destruction, huh?
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Ino? That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies.
Valid argument.
I've got some mechanical talents, sure. But this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Ino or her silly robot.
They aren't silly. Inafa's very smart, actually.
Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island.
Why did it...
Let's not keep Llama waiting.
Why did it, like, zoom into the traveler's face for, like, one frame there? Alright. Time to say hello to the pretty dear lady.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much as I'd imagined.
Yeah. If anything,
Nothing
looks
really.
like things are settling down. That's Llama for you. Hey there, Llama. We're back.
Hello. I didn't know you can float in the air while kneeling. How have things been?
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
Right, I forgot that they were basically redoing their whole religion from scratch up.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the Moon Marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Oh, I thank you for remembering.
Speaking of which, Have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
Nothing, I'm afraid.
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
Time for me to so enjoy the oncoming epicness. We're not watching a musical right now. I'm kidding. Thank you regardless. Have a good night. What was that voice crack though? Have a good night. Night. Guess my voice is still a little fucked after all.
I think I've got the gist of it.
Right.
Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too.
Must be a bit awkward for Columbina to like chill here because there's just a almost naked statue of her in everyone's garden.
In any case, please come this way.
That'd just be a bit awkward, right? What? Oh god.
What do you see?
Spaceship? Apparently. This not cry? This all looks familiar. Is there a shooting star in the sky? Not quite. No wait, that's a spaceship.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
At least you now know where our spaceship landed in Notcry. Near Star Central, or so it seems. That matches with what Lumine told me. Do you want to know more? Oh hey little buddy! How you doing?
Huh? What's the matter?
Gonna bring us to Columbina again.
The flowers changed color.
It flows a reflection of the damsel its power. Does that mean she's... Remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon mirror to restore some of her power. Paimon?
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
The flowers being direct reflection to her power is also kind of scary in a way, isn't it? Because like it's definitely gonna mean that like imagine if Columbina is in trouble and like the entire village just turns blood red. That would be horrifying.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help.
Like, not only is there something that can stress out your god, but also, you know, the way to announce it is kind of horrifying in itself.
Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we
The
better
one
check
and
if she's
only.
doing okay first. See you later then.
Alright, time to pay her a little visit then, shall we? Hello. I still love this place. Not only does it look gorgeous, the music is also very beautiful. Just the overall atmosphere. Hello. How are you doing?
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
It certainly doesn't sound like it. Is he conditioned wasn't?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Oh god, she's gonna moon.
Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
Damselat is so important. She actually makes the traveler speak. My god.
And what do you require this time? Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Aww. Sisters become habitual for her after living in a relationship of mutual benefit for so long. That's what I was about to say.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well.
Oh. Oh, he just said that so she'll accept the help. Because otherwise she might reject it, because he can't offer anything in return. You sly motherfucker. But also that's fucked up. Don't like that. Well, I like that like writing wise, I don't like that like emotionally. This is the power of hand-holding. Holy.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
You're very welcome.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
Technically her feet were never on the ground. Now they are. Yay, feet!
Significantly.
What did you do? Or maybe what did I do?
The moon
What did we do?
It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless, and will fade over time. Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right? It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon.
The remains? Oh, we're carrying dead god fragments inside our stomach then, is that it?
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
Also, it means I technically have a part of what is arguably your sister buried in my chest. That makes things a little bit awkward.
Did you not know this already?
No, I did not.
Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it. And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon. But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Oh, mentioned that she could only catch brief blowy snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
War of Funerary Flame. I believe that is the War of the Dragons versus the Heavenly Principles? Oh, I'm not up to date on my Genshin lore.
After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar.
Bit weird to refer to yourself as an entity.
I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me.
The main quest is going to be all about, like, making her ascend into a proper moon goddess, isn't it?
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort. Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the eternal moon's marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the frost moon's marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the frost moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
Don't quite think that works here.
You do not wish to become one?
Oh, really? Becoming a god in Tibet kind of seems to come with its own significant issues. Looking at Venti, looking at Longley.
That's not really the problem here.
Looking at Verena.
Why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
Yeah, Wong Moon, I guess.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Glauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
How awfully convenient that this has been going on for 500 years and only now is he actually making relevant progress.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Does it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone. Back when I was still with the Fatui, he hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm. And he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
We're... What was his title? I don't recall. But yeah, Sinner Time.
Oh, yeah? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reicher of Solnari.
Close enough. You tried. Rächer of Solnari. That's... Solnari sounds more like Sando. Maybe that's why he wants to consume the moon for the moomsies for vengeance.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rarier, one of the 5?
Certainly sounds like it. And considering how horrendously outmatched we were against, like, Certology during the Scar quest, chances are we're about to get our asses torn wide open.
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Great way to not answer a question.
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
And too much cryptic information, too.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Huh. Oh, that sounds like a big thing. We're probably going to, like, learn her true name at some point, then, aren't we?
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
Which basically means she's gonna have, like, So many titles. The Damselet, Columbina, Kutar, and her true name.
The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners.
And no wonder even Arlecchino is gonna pull up next time.
That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt too.
Didn't take that well, by the way.
Did you just laugh?
No.
Yeah, you did. Why are you lying about this?
Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the Moon Marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him.
That's weird, Joey.
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed.
Sure.
That was quick.
And so casual, too.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
Wow. Nope. That's what we saw before, only clearer. Seems we landed safely at least. Well, it looks more like a crash to me, if I'm being honest here. A lot of time appears to have passed. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there for so long. When did Lumine get out, I wonder? Wait, is that Lumine? So only... Did only Ether crash down? How can that be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where is this?
Ether, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
And then the intro of the game happens.
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
Easter of fuckery, probably.
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
Something seriously strange going on here. Have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there'll be nothing to investigate if Nordquay is destroyed first.
Alright, I'll keep the Moon Marrow with me.
I don't know we got much of another option.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Aww.
You need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
That would be handy.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki, like this.
Bwah. Bwah. Stuff just keeps entering my chest lately. Not sure how I feel about that.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
feels so soft and gentle. Just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
Yeah, honestly valid. Where do we wait? Where do we wait on that scale?
Slightly better.
Aw. Let's go for a walk then, once the whole wild hunt business is over.
Yeah. The Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I doubt that.
I will consider it.
Aw.
She seems kind of tired.
Well, he hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Good night.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
She's all tuckered out now. Silvermoon Hall, Selenic Chronicles. Go into the Silvermoon to meet with the damselette. You can now visit Silvermoon Hall from time to time to meet the damselette. Oh, those are those little weekly anecdotes of hers that you can get. That's cute. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the new Moon's Embrace effect. When not quite, your moon sign level will always be Ascended Gleam. Additionally, after completing certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. Neato! New Moon's Embrace obtained. So that allows us to use like the whole Nordquai stuff, the whole exploration shenanigans and stuff like that without having a Nordquai character in your party, I would assume. Kind of like how, like, you know, sure, every Natlan character had their exploration abilities, but you always had Saurians to, like, take care of stuff in a pinch if you didn't have the character. And this way, if you don't have any Nordquai characters, you won't be screwed over during exploration. Our ads are approaching again. Alright. Let's just stumble into the next dialogue section and then take a quick break in the middle, shall we? Hello! We're back. We had a quick talk with God. Relate the gist of your conversation with the damsel at Tuloma without the moon goddess joke.
Of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nordcry. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but...
Yeah, it's gonna work out at the moment. If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nordcry. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can.
Oh, that's one faction on our side.
In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone.
Exactly. Common enemy ought to help.
The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Reicher, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
See. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? Enough is sure to help us.
And for I know we just gotta bring some snacks. Luckily, we're pretty good at making those. Like, imagine this just becomes a part of a quest now. Like, just go to the local supermarket and buy some crisps for I know, in order to stop the end of the world. Would be fairly in character. Hello, I'm coming down from the heavens. Ouch.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Friendly approach detected. I still love that.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Blah 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 blah. You don't understand a single word that is being said, do you?
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens!
Yeah, about that I know. I think you probably would have to pelt him with that thing a little bit more than once.
You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is. True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rarir's super fast? Well, we'll just get an effort to go grab him and tie him down.
I don't think that is a good idea. Yeah, it never also, like, I'm going to do what now?
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town.
It's life ammunition, basically.
Enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nagcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon?
Oh.
He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
Well, that is quite a twist to lead us into the ads and a little break. I will be back after the ads, actually. Be right back. Bye-bye. And I'm back! Also, lovely to see that our automatic clip player also works. I set that one up to make the Be Right Back screen a little bit more interesting. There we go. Now wait, right. A man has been found dead in the in the river in Lego City apparently.
What?
That's unfortunate.
Did I just see him like half a day ago? Yeah.
And now we won't be seeing him again, I fear.
So not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely, and even then, only just now.
Definitely not good.
I'll send Anafa over to Nashi Town with some flowers later.
You don't seem all that shaken up about a man dying. Then again, I suppose that's pretty regular business in North Kwai, isn't it?
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
He looked cool. He had a robot arm.
Data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the Wild Hunt, as we were actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey, what do you mean actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Well, that's the least of the issues.
Let's go then. You coming along, Anafa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
Alright, we'll see you later.
Also, I hope the mic doesn't pick up the fact that I'm constantly like playing with the box for my headphones. I hope there's just not a constant clicking sound in the background of the stream. No. Man. Why did they introduce such a cool NPC just to immediately murder him? It's a bit sad. Hi there. Hello, yes, I am Wetnick.
Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though.
I'm sorry, I still think Wetnick sounds like a racial slur. It sounds like a word you shouldn't call someone. So them just using it so casually just always throws me off.
Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Never! When did you?
Well, a man died here, she's probably already brokering off that information.
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yeah, well, we were passing by the Krumkake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the Wild Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well.
And far more organized than ever
Keep your
before.
eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
She definitely knows some sort of side entrance, doesn't she?
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
All of them.
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter.
Another friend of Nefer's, I assume. On the way upstairs to the crime scene, you briefly relate the information about the Rächer of Solnari to Nefer. Oh, Jesus!
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
He didn't even clean him up yet.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
He was investigating other Lightkeepers. Could have been weary in disguise, like how he turned into Lumine.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flins was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Yeah, I figured it would be him. Or at least his appearance.
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor.
Right, he has a polar muter as well.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed. Man. Poor guy. I liked him. He seemed cool.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
Maybe there's like a possession thing going on? The first time I met Flint, I did notice there was something odd about his lantern. Some power concealed within it. Yeah, that basically. When I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flint might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
Gotta be the latter.
Yeah! What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
So it must have... He probably... So they discovered something and needed to be taken care of immediately.
Yeah! They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were weirdo, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge. Likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Something can just happen to them.
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk. Similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
Anyway, was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But
yeah, it's gonna prove a little difficult.
Here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
Friend? Oh, the...
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
It is appreciated.
Don't worry, you'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people.
Yeah, but we could also use the fact that he thinks we don't know it.
Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flins on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
Yeah, nobody would be able to trust anybody anymore.
Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. We've just gotta find Flins.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flins too lightly. This light source is
Balancing
a
act
special
then, huh?
Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Excuse you?
Hey, you!
How did you even do that? How do you have, like, our payment information? Yes, then again, I guess she's just Nefer. She's probably just built different like that. Oh, Jesus. I just got jumped by badgers. That is not a good start for this. Now, let's see. If I'm not mistaken, there was a bunch of... like a whole bunch of abyss stuff down here when I first went to explore.
The fog's really rolling in. Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern?
Oh, Jesus. That was an...
up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
That was an instant switch up. Oh, God.
Was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again.
I like that having to reduce their max HP mechanic, by the way.
There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Like, it feels unique. As far as, like, enemy types are concerned. And it does immediately also make you, like, you know... feel like something is just wrong with the enemies that have it. That'll certainly look like his electro fire marks.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
Somehow I doubt that. A dim lantern. It appears to be a signature equipment of a Lightkeeper. Oh God, I'm about to get like lost here, aren't I?
Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Why don't we just hold it though? Why do we just menacingly have it hover in front of our chest again? Like, this feels a little impractical as far as lantern holding is concerned. Oh god, ouch. Halalaba! Oh! One of them just snuck up behind me. Oh dear. Ow, ow, ow. Oh Jesus! I just got pummeled to death. That hurt.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
The cooldown is a little too long in order to actually deal with them, though. I feel. We aren't mobile enough to make this a stealth mission either. Yeah, staying a little bit more to the side seems to be the good call here. Oh god. There's a bunch of them now. Oh god, we're getting sandwiched. Ow, 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 ow. How are you supposed to deal with that? Like, they just fucking jump you at the end there.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us. Quick, use the lantern.
Hold on. There we go, that worked. Ow. A little bit too slow there. Can I just start jumping at you? Oh, thank God. I'm not sure how I survived that, but that wasn't fun. Hi there, Flins. That's not good.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool.
Woo! Jumping in with the assist.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Does he have only one arm? It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, he does. His other arm is just oh, stabbed. Other arm is just terrors. Oh, we cleansed it for him.
It escaped again.
Nice one, though.
The situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rarer out here all by yourself.
That is actually legitimately impressive. Goddamn. Also, I love that Wayne returnings effect. It's so cool.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first, shall we?
You don't look so good.
That's just a mean thing to say to someone, Paimon.
You had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
You're welcome.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I mean, technically speaking, I guess you could call us the pupil of Skirk, right? Kind of just the same as Child in that way. We just haven't gotten the badass transformation yet. I don't understand it either. It's my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
Well, seems like it wasn't your brightest idea in hindsight, does it?
Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rarer claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
Maybe that's like weird fragments?
I concur.
Like he's trying to reassemble his body.
Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times. Though I could not destroy him completely.
That is still very impressive though, goddamn. Flins is a powerhouse in terms of like the playable character power scaling them.
But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
This object is contaminated by the abyss way carried on your person, because otherwise we just gets it and then we might be fucked.
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Were our places switched, would you discard it? Knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Certainly explains the eye bags.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way,
it
seems this fragment is now utterly still.
That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise.
That's a very complicated way to say thanks for saving my life, by the way.
I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but
Briefly tell Flins about Ruria's murder of Cersei and about the subsequent attempt to frame him.
I see.
Can you think of a reason why Ruria would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern.
Oh,
they usually
handy.
don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then.
Always better to live and fight another day.
Shapeshifted into Sosi. Why didn't he just use that Kavaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too.
Will make it a little more satisfying to put him down, though.
You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
Just rubbing it in now, game, are ya?
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes.
He became so good at it that they couldn't afford not to have him here anymore.
The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
Exactly.
Whereas his subordinates would think,
oops, sorry.
Wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerir's head.
Taking the words right out of my mouth, my man.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rarer be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
I mean, probably, but you're kind of the suspect.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
If you say so, my good man. Although we're probably gonna get spotted and everyone is gonna be immediately like, haha, the murderer returns once more to the scene of the crime. Haha, hee-haw. Now we're gonna have to make our great escape, won't we?
I understand the situation.
Can't use an effort to sneak in this time.
Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Can't they track you with the lantern thing, though?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Ominous.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
He's pretty trustworthy. A bit weird, sure, but you know. That's just how they are, I
You're the
suppose.
special assistants for this investigation, right?
That's us.
Yep, that's us.
So I know it's a bit late, but there were a couple things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosie's remains.
Dispose seems like a bit of a
If there's anything
respectless
else you'd
way
like to look into, this is
phrase
your
it.
last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flins, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. All right, we're going in. See you later. Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again.
She does make for a handy ally.
But we still know nothing about how Flint's is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
I just zoom in on him, on his body like that.
Something the matter?
It's a strange light by the window.
That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly?
In the lantern. Just using Animo to suck up the lantern.
Well, we've got the lantern. What now?
And poof.
Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
No, that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may
Okay,
have
sorry.
a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
But you just did. Surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
Abyssal power, I assume. It's very faint, but there's some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal power, abyssal energy that surged from Flint's lantern. Also, they're using the Ace Attorney-like investigation theme from Fontaine again.
Identical powers must flow from the
sorry.
same source.
The mic.
It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, That makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit.
Man.
May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search, a few new clues emerged.
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Oh, this is so
Yeah, that's probably exactly his plan. Said all, have really tried every angle, found every clue. Obviously not. Simon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken.
It could be Morse.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
Well, time to mess around with the body.
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd go wetlisted with the Nashla Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
Oh, that's how he's gonna come back.
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Can just wake him up.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves.
That also means that technically speaking, we never really met him, did we?
Ah, yes. And one more thing.
That makes it even more sad, really.
Remember to pick me up by the window.
It looks so menacing when he becomes a lander, but then he's just such a chill and polite guy. You leave the room without any trouble and start heading toward Hintz's residence. Like, bro is just a chill and polite man, but yet he's constantly accidentally aura farming. I like him a lot. Hintza. Do you know anything about dead bodies?
Oh, it's you two. And Flins. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency?
Kinda.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true?
It's already spreading, huh?
You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi, Matt. Lovely to have you. Although, weren't you... Could have sworn you were planning to stream today. Could have sworn you went live earlier. Also, thank you for the check-in. But yeah, Flins would be your type, wouldn't it? What? Wasn't live earlier? Could have sworn I saw you were already live while I was live. Oh. But the new Pokemon is out today, isn't it? Or tomorrow? I would smash him. Yeah, of course you would. Can't blame you. Honestly, same. Honest to God, same. Oh, now I'm gonna be live in like an hour. Ah. Well, you're welcome to spend your pre-stream time here with me then. We're just catching up on the remnants of the Nordquai story that I left before the next patch already drops in like a week-ish. I think I'm very late to this. But yeah, also happy to see that you're having fun with the redeems. I actually set them all up while I was sick, sick for like a week straight. Right after hitting affiliate 2, that was very annoying. Like I was ready to like go celebrate, hit the ground running, and then nope, my voice is just gone for over a week. Hell yeah, I need more beans. Yeah. I'm glad they all it all worked out well. Although I almost feel like I have too many redeems, to be honest. But hey, better to have too many options than too little, right? Right. I just had too much fun setting all these up, so it ended up becoming quite a lot. Oh well. I initially was planning to like save setting up redeems. Nah, dude, you've seen what I have. Fair enough. I actually did steal some from you, to be honest. I stole some ideas from you. I just went through everyone else I know who streams and like stole everything I saw that seemed even remotely interesting. like the Eigentum der Bundesrepublik Deutschland redeem was inspired by your say a word in Norwegian redeem. It's not theft, it's taking inspiration. That is a difference. And it's an important distinction to make, alright? Well, yeah, how you doing? It is already quite late for you. You're still gonna go live in an hour-ish. Isn't it gonna be midnight for you? Yeah, inspiration. Hey now. Doing good. Happy to hear it. Oh, don't dot me. Yeah, I know I shouldn't be talking about other people's sleep schedules, but come on now. Just because I am bad doesn't mean you have to like pull even. I'm gonna go live just before the game releases. I hope you enjoy it. I really do. I'm gonna be honest. I unfortunately kind of had a rough falling out with Pokemon around the time that Legends Arceus released. Like, I liked elements in Sword and Shield, but parts of it were so rough that I had kind of trouble to enjoy it in some parts. Like, honestly, I did have fun in the late game, like the whole fucking tournament gym thing. That was sick, it was fun. The music was an absolute bop. But, like, Arceus just had too... Like, the issue is, the more you learn about programming and game design, the more some games you love start, like, being torn apart at the seams. And it just becomes harder and harder to excuse some stuff. And, like... With all due respect and love for Pokemon, like I still have a weak spot for it. Some of the new megas look awesome, but like some of the stuff is just inexcusable. I'm sorry. Like, what sort of programming? The game just seems like it's been programmed by interns. There's just so much. There was so much shit in Scarlet Violet. Starmie is so fucking funny. Listen, have you seen? I have, and he is very funny. Again, in my opinion, Pokemon does two things very well, and that is monster design, because the new Pokemon still have always been sick. The Scarlet Violet mons, some of those are insanely cool, and character design. Some of the gym leaders, important trainers, etc. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Glorious. Absolute cinema. Larry as a normal type gym leader, fucking glorious. You take the most normal looking guy and make him just special enough. Love it. Absolute cinema. But then you look at the programming and like, man, it just starts to hurt. Once you start looking at like the actual model quality, the programming, God, it just becomes painful. Okay, gotta go shower, but I'll be back. No, you can't shower. You're a VTuber. You'll probably dissolve the second water touches you. Be careful, my man. No, I'm kidding. Have a good time. You probably just started a yapping session for me anyway. Aw, but yeah, the long and short of it is, I really want to like Pokemon. I really do. I want to enjoy it. I want to like the character designs. I want to like the Pokemon. But the games they're stuck in just makes it really, really, really hard at times. And that's very unfortunate in my opinion. Like, put them all in a better game and you'd... Absolute, like, easy slam dunk. No notes. It would be so easy. But somehow the biggest, the highest grossing media franchise in the world apparently doesn't have the funds to actually hire people who know how to code and not leave scripting objects in the cutscene. That fucking Pokeball. And of course, boundary breaks in the very first rooms of the game. Like, maybe they're even good programmers, who knows? But for the love of God, where does the quality, where is QA? Like, is all of QA just constantly on vacation? And like, especially with some of the leaks recently. Okay, I'm just going full on yap session now. But like, there's been like a huge amount of Pokemon leaks. Like, the next like 10 years or so were leaked, like in terms of internal plans, documents, shit like that. And one of the leaks basically also related to some of the internal happenings at Game Freak. And one of the things that is apparently going on is that Junichi Masuda, a name that any Pokemon fan probably knows from like the Masuda method for shiny hunting, or just in general as game director of some of the best games in the goddamn franchise, he's been banned from like directing games because of some like personal beef within the company. And it basically seems to boil down to he was getting so much credit for all the cool shit he did that like nobody else got a light shown on them. And now he's no longer allowed to direct the games. And it's kind of telling that the last game, hold on, let me actually look it up real quickly before I talk out of my ass. But I believe the last games he directed were the last games he directed were Pokemon X and Y. And after that, Sun and Moon came. And I feel like you could definitely feel like the big shift that happened there. And I would argue that while Sun and Moon are really good games, I do think that that like too much stuff that ended up derailing the entire franchise in a lot of ways can be attributed to Sun and Moon. Like, Sun and Moon was a game that already started having some performance issues already. Game design wise, Sun and Moon was still extremely good. Don't get me wrong. Was still a producer on those apparently, yeah. Also on Sun. Yeah. He was still a producer on Sun and Moon and and Sword and Shield, which were still good. And for Scarlet and Violet, he only was a supervisor. Oh, funnily enough, for Legends Arceus, exactly the game that basically caused my fallout with Pokemon. He was only listed as a supervisor, and from that it's just been downhill. And right, of course, I completely forgot about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Those remakes were 4 years ago now. And they're already so irrelevant. That is tragic. Like, I remember back in the day, like, doing the 3D era. Like, when X and Y and Sun and Moon... Even like, shortly after Sword and Shield, like, the Sinnoh remakes were something you would only hear whispers about, because Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire had been that good compared to Ruby and Sapphire, and everyone was like pumped about what in the world they would do. Or Heart Gold Soul Silver was such massive improvements over Gold and Silver. Don't even get me started on Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, with all due respect, the first Pokemon games are barely even playable today. Also, I just realized that ads are starting soon. I'm probably gonna just keep yapping if you don't mind. Oh, no, but like... Where was I? Right, the hopes for Diamond and Pearl remakes were so high. So high. There was so much potential there. Because Diamond and Pearl were ginormous. Like the biggest Pokemon games probably since Red and Blue themselves. And they just completely fumbled it. There's no sugarcoating it. They basically just released the same game with a new texture pack. And the texture pack didn't even look good. Like the fact that there are many glitches in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl that were in the original game because they used so much of the original source code is just insulting. Like, they didn't even try. They did not even try. And that is deeply, deeply upsetting to me. So yeah, if anybody is wondering whether or not I'm going to be streaming Legends CA, with all due respect, no. I'm maybe going to watch it from some other streamers to like get a quick gist of the main story. But until they actually fix the fucking games, I don't really think that I'm going to be like have anything to do with the Pokemon franchise as a whole. Oh, well, not the franchise as a whole. I do still like enjoy fan content. I do still enjoy the music. And who knows, maybe I'll even dip my toes into competitive Pokemon when that ominous when that like strange teased release is gonna drop. You know, that weird competitive simulator that they're apparently gonna throw out in order to compete with Pokemon Showdown, I can only imagine. I hope that performs well. I really hope they don't fuck that one up, because again, it is such an incredibly easy slam dunk. And I really, really, really hope that it's functional on release. If it is, who knows? Maybe that'll be like a Pokemon thing I'll actually stream for a change. It would be it would be enjoyable. I did play a lot of competitive Pokemon back in Gen 6, I believe, was it? Yeah, Mega Evolutions. I played mostly around like I played before or after Ruby and Sapphire. I don't quite recall. I think I mostly played around Ruby and around Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And that was fun. That was a fun meta with Mega Evolutions and all that. Bit too Mega-centric for a lot of people's taste, but I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was very cool to have like everyone have their signature Mega Pokemon. But yeah. Me and Pokemon. It's a complicated history. Anyway, we are about to be stuck in ads in a minute-ish, so I'm probably just gonna let the clock run when that run out and then take a quick break myself to just stretch, hydrate. Hope y'all gonna do the same. You know, it's important to take care of yourselves. And after that, we're gonna be continuing our little adventure with Flins here, who apparently now chat is thirsting after, but can't blame him. He's a good-looking fellow, even if he does look so very, very, very tired. Alright, I will be right back then. See you after the ad break. Whee! And we're back. I'm still proud of the like little our little sorry, our little auto clip player. It's very nostalgic for me as well, to be honest. Anyway, where were we?
Thank you for your understanding.
Right. On the...
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components.
8 days ago? Has his body just been laying in there for a week?
His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood. Completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other.
Yep, he's been there for days.
What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks.
That just makes it even more upsetting now, doesn't
We
it?
can't make everything public yet. But once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes
Sleep well knowing that there has been a murder next door. Oh god, I hit the mic again. I apologize. I always just have that intrinsic urge, apparently, to beat up my own tech equipment.
As we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise.
So he might have manipulated the cannon.
8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right?
Exactly.
Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means the only thing we did that Sosi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended.
Maybe the blast, like, broke open something for him where he wanted to be beheading or something?
But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within wild hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And
Aww.
sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest today in Natatown? Your residence is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate.
Then again, staying in Natatown might also not be the wisest for you.
My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Don't worry about it. Just picking them up in the lantern. Our own little portable Flins.
right. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia.
It's only been a month, man. It's not that bad.
You already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time.
Yeah, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
True that, honestly.
Yeah. Hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Ooh, it seems fixated on you and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Don't play games with me now. We don't want to have to do that interrogation thing you kept mentioning.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty. Whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust, your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits.
You know humans well, because you're not human now, are you, Mr.
But
Flins?
some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Not that shocking considering how many, like, gods and Oni and dragons we hang out with.
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while.
So that's how Faye ended up becoming a Lightkeeper. That's actually neat. I like that.
I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the Final Night Cemetery.
That's why I chose to become a Lightkeeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done.
How old are you, actually?
Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them.
Like, probably less than 500? But like, definitely probably in the hundreds.
Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Rat Nikki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
That sounds kind of ominous coming from a Fae.
Alright then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier. Now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort.
Fair, we are arguably far too trusting. Just look at all the fucking fatui we call our buddies.
Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep
Child
this
alone.
I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Oh, well, I won't say a thing. Your secret is safe with me. Are yours? You're usually pretty bad at keeping secrets, Paimon.
Right. Thanks again for your help.
When someone asks you, at least.
Good night, you two.
Good night.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Not yet good night for me, though. We still have a few things to take care of. But we aren't gonna go on like a night walk across half the country again, are we?
What's going on this time?
They didn't fight Flins, did they? Oh god.
Hey! Where's Flins? Is he here, or isn't he?
Oh god, they found him.
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flins is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Oh
You
god.
gotta give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Well, looks like we've been busy while we were having a little nap.
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this at all, just because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
Clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing. What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay.
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on. Calm down, everyone.
What into that is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face.
That's not gonna go well for you, though, is it?
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat.
Did you already get him out?
But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later.
Yeah, he can just go into his lantern after all.
Mess.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Oh, she's gonna make a fortune. Excuse me, that is my room. Some privacy, please.
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Squeeze and why? Oh, Jesus! After teaching the group a hard lesson, Never finally lets them go. You leave the area as well.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Bro just got murdered.
Yeah. How did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flins and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one seemingly was exempt, and amidst it all, Flints's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel.
Oh, that is bad though, because that means he now has enough power where his whole disguise act doesn't benefit him more.
So, did Flint make his escape after hearing about this? And that's where
She took the lamp.
Backbone of the curatorium,
Lamp.
my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe.
He kind
I'm
of,
not sure.
he kind of is it, but that is a different story.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to
Ah, Nefer is gonna immediately catch on that Flint isn't human. Paimon, watch your tongue.
All right, then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Like, Nefer is just gonna squeeze the information out of Paimon way too easily. Paimon is just gonna crack like an egg. Okay, I thought that was an NPC because who's now like, oh, beware beware the body snatchers, something like that. Never actually seen that movie. But then again, doppelgangers are a fairly common trope these days. Lamp.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Oh hey! Whole gang's here.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again? Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now. In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
Might still need the fragment after
If I were
all.
him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Soci and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
Flins mentioned if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fragments would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep...
Then we best act fast.
Sorry.
Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
Same.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuvaki, where we in the abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides getting revenge on Flint's, truly we will sole aim. We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'll investigate something on the Lightkeeper's end one more time.
Works for me. Inefa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
Hold on a second.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you want to beware, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Into the cemetery. However, I just checked how much is left of the quest, and I think this is a good point to stop it here for today. And we're just gonna wrap up the ending tomorrow, hopefully? I'm sorry, I'm just tired from work, to be honest. I don't think I have I just don't think I have the stamina to wrap up the entire quest still. So I'm gonna leave it here. And hopefully wrap it up tomorrow. At latest, hopefully Saturday? I might not be free on Friday. And Sunday I'll definitely not be free. I'll see. We all know how messy my schedule can be, and the more I say when I'm going to stream, the less I actually manage to stream on that day. For now though, thank you all for joining me, and thank you for having fun with the new redeems. I hope you enjoyed them. I'm still just very funny we have very funny. I'm still just very happy that we have them finally set up. I like redeems. I think they're a fun little way to create some moments for you to interact properly with me, the streamer. It's gonna help us bond, you know, between streamer and chat. So I hope you all enjoy them. For now though, let me just check if there's somebody I can wait into. I did see several friends of mine go live while we were streaming. Let's see if they are still live. Because if they are, they make for an easy target. Sadly, it looks like Matt hasn't gone live quite yet. In that case, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and wait into Pandagiri, who's currently streaming some Star Whale. Enjoying the new Dawn Hung, the new Dawn Hung apparently. This sneak peek. As for us, I hope that I'm going to see you guys next time then, whenever it may be. And until then, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever else it may be for you. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Whee. Where's my ending screen? There it is. I lost it in the new OBS update. There we go. Bye-bye.